god, here we go. Hello! I have never been this late starting the stream. I'm so sorry. Even though probably I'm the only one who cares, but yeah. Well, let's see. I gotta send the other tweet out. Man, the one day I try to go out, oh, whoops. The first day I try to be a responsible adult and go out and get things done in the morning before my stream. I have to fuck up the timing, and then I have to come home and the audio for the stream decides not to work. So, well, I'm here. Only 40 minutes late. Ah. Well, anyway, let's get started. Let me get a drink of water because I have to say this game. This is the first game I played on stream with no voice acting, which means it is pretty much non-stop for me talking. Yesterday got kind of intense with the talking, so I have to get used to that and make sure I drink lots of water. So, alright. Guess we should get going. Okay. Hello, Ichio-san! Alright, it's now safe to keep playing. Good. Hey. Yeah, you're first here, that's for sure. Or maybe she was humming. Oh god, I gotta figure out what's this sound like. Sure. Let's get rid of this one and put in the gays that invited something. What does this one sound like again? Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Ah, boss, you're back. Sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, everything alright? As alright as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. Right, what was with that? When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. But Dana, aren't you like a badass? Can't you keep this place open? Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. Aww. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Dana! Jill is like, oh, I love you even more now, boss. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. But who's Brian? They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. Heh. What about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Oh my god, he's so shady. What is his deal? Who? The one who bought a levitation potion then threw himself off a building. Oh my god. Ah, yes, the levitation potion story. What? Not again! Oh god. Sorry. Anyway. I guess the levitation potion story. You use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway. Oh, is that just, he just straight up committed suicide and Dana just said, oh, he bought a levitation potion, tried to see if it worked. That's her weird euphemism. Gotcha. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting the pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. Hello, ma'am. Oh, this is the goth chick. We finally find out about her. She's got kitty ears and a cyborg eye. Alright. Excuse me, is this the VA-11 Hall A bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh god, what is Say planning now? Oh, so she knows Say. Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? I think that's the Piano Woman, isn't it? I know, this Assassin's Creed game is crazy. Sure. It's still so funny to me that you guys thought I was gonna play Assassin's Creed. Alright. If I recall correctly, that is Piano Woman. Let's see. It was originally called... Oh! Cece! Oh my god! Cece, thank you for following! Heck yeah, I really appreciate it. Yeah, it was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complain there should be a Piano Woman if there's a Piano Man, so that's totally it. I'm gonna give her a big one. 10 Adelheids, maximum sweetness. 10 Bronson extracts, maximum bitterness. 4 powdered deltas. I still don't know what powdered delta tastes like. Oh, I hate it when it does this glitch thing. Maybe if I reset, it'll let me do the thing. Oh, I didn't know that, Cece. It's your favorite game? I had no idea. Sweet. Yeah, I know several people like Ned have been wanting me to play it for years, and now I'm finally doing it. Although I didn't expect it to be so bawdy. I was like, the stuff I was voice acting yesterday was funny. Why is it doing this? It's like, so this is a Switch version. You have to use the left control stick to, select the ingredients. But sometimes this little hand just goes back to the list on the left here, and then it won't let me do this again. But let me see if it works this time. Oh, the Piano Woman is always big? I'm making it big. Alright, let me do the powdered delta, you asshole. Ah! Alright, let's try this again. I'll do the powdered delta first, that way it won't get me with whatever this weird glitch is. Alright, 10 Adelheids. 10 Bronson extract. Come on, what the fuck's going on now? Alright, here we go, here we go. I think it was just the Joy-Cons being weird. No! What is going on? Alright. It's not a glitch? What's going on? Oh! I didn't realize there was a limit to that. Oh, is that the bar on the bottom? I see. Oh, so you can only fit 20 things in there. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I see the little thing filling up at the bottom. Thank you, Cece. This was gonna drive me nuts. Alright. Regular sized Piano Woman. I really wanted to get $640 off of this lady. Oh well. It's not a glitch, it is working as intended. Aged. I still don't... Is it just the sci-fi technology that makes it age instantly instead of like having the customer wait forever? Piano Woman. Yeah, I want to extract more money, exactly. Great characters, fun gameplay, ADHD mechanics. It's like adding liquid smoke. Liquid old. Liquid old! Oh my god. Okay, that makes sense though. CC, do you want the link to my stream Discord? No, but I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. Okay. Let's see. This is the first time I've ever made a server, so I'm still like, what the heck am I doing? Alright. Here you go. But yeah, CC, when I first started playing this game yesterday, when I said I was gonna play Valhalla, everyone was expecting that I was gonna play Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and then they see this and they're like, what? Very nice. Thanks a lot. So, you know, say, Miss... I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Stella? Like my cat? Where are you? You're famous. And she's a cat and has cat ears. Holy shit. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes? Yep, in fact, I'm glad you know her because she left this here last time. Oh god, so she left her helmet behind again. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with people who return it at least. Whoa, quite a few people. Say's as much as a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious. She's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. So did she recommend you this place, or we're meeting here today? I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Why? Because it smells like dog urine and soap? I thought that got cleaned up. Say, is that Kira Miki's autograph on that glass? Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How did you get it? She stopped here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean, oh, you're a fan, huh, Stella? She did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep, this star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill, then? Yes. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. Oh, a true Idol fan. I heard she even opened with a new version of Shine Spark. I'm so vexed that I couldn't purchase a ticket for this one. New version? Yes, I heard a leak from the event. It felt more... how do I put it? Hot-blooded. I see. She definitely took the dark act too far. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. I guess she is a paramedic, right? I take it that was Say. Yes. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. She is so cryptic with these. Alright. Drink in honor of a good friend. Oh, wait. I think I've made this one too. What is it? Was it the Zen Star one? No. Was it Grizzly Temple? No. Was it the Piano Man, not woman? No. I'll just go through them one by one. Bad Touch, nope. Bleeding Jane, Moonlight, Blue Fairy, Brantini, Dream, Fringe Weaver. Oh, what? I never looked at this one before. I don't think it's any of the blasts. Alright, S. Sparkle Star. No. Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush. I thought the regular beer recipe was fake beer. There's double fake beer? Sunshine Cloud. Suplex. Was it the Pile Driver? No. What the heck? Cobalt Velvet. What? You can give Donovan frothy water to bully him, but you'll get less money. Be careful. I want to bully him at least once. Oh, I can add Mulan to stuff now. Oh, F yeah. Next time Miki comes, I am prepared. I swear to God, I've seen this one before. Drink in honor of a good friend. I'm gonna read more carefully this time. Total substitute? Like, I just give her the green tea and that'll be the whole drink? You don't add it, you give it to them instead of a mixed drink. Alright, that makes sense. Frothy water. I'm gonna think about that one. It was none of these. They're pretty expensive but don't get used often. Fun when they are though. Ah. Suplex. No. Sunshine Cloud. No. Sugar Rush. No. Sparkle Star. No. Purpose Spike. No. Cobalt Velvet. No. 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 Was that Piano Man? No. Maybe I should look at promo drinks. Did I look at Bloomlight? I'm sure I did. Yeah. It looks like this hint isn't one that's listed in the drink descriptions. A customer said something! Oh my god, that's true. I remember that's why I was like, I remember this. Oh my god. What the fuck was it? Was that the Piano Man? That was the Piano Man, right? Or should I just try it and then risk her getting pissed off at me? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll try Piano Man. And she already asked for a Piano Woman. 2 Edelhide, 3 Bronson Extract, 5 Powdered Delta, 5 Flanner Guide, 3 Karmatrine, all on the rocks. fixed. Is it this one? Is this the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Oh! Yes! Woo! Thank you. Hell yeah! May I ask you something that might be personal? No, Jill in the game actually went, hell yeah! It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not, or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers. Boomers? Stella's a boomer? So it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or because of a fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. Nanomachine rejection is a disease in this world? Damn. So it had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of it though. I'm sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. You seem to know your drinks, Jill. Well, I guess I've read a bit more than the recipe book. Do you like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of canned beer. But their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, their designs... Sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah, I started with my grandpa's collection. I've been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I manage little by little. Do you like alcohol, Stella? I'm here, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody, I don't tend to drink much. You know what? Same, Stella. And yet I can see the appeal of what Jill likes too. I'm kind of into this conversation. I see. Sorry I'm late! Welcome. You took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster. Luckily there was a building with emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down. Oh! The synthetic alcohol. Yeah. Well, I did buy the tea alcohol, so I brought that to work apparently. Climbed down. Took an air cab. Oh. I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again? You and your cryptic orders, always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer these kind of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Yeah, but you were kind of wearing me out. Really? Thank you. Whatever, please order something normal, would you? Oh my god, Jill's work-home separation? There's like no separation. She's got her boss plastered everywhere. That'll be 2 fringe weavers then. Aren't those like really strong? You'll have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. What? Like half a glass for each? Isn't it better if it's 1 for each? Don't worry, you'll see. 2 fringe weavers, easy enough. Yeah, bubbly, classy, and strong. It's like drinking ethyl alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. 2 fringe weavers. Alright. And then 9 karmatrines. Oh, wait, I can double this up because of the amount of... No, but... It doesn't really have the next option for when it's... Oh wait, I have to mix it first. That's right, that's right. Age. Fringe Weaver next. You can double anything with 10 ingredients or less. Oh. Interesting, I didn't know that. Stella, like, say, I'm gonna get you wasted. I'm gonna get you so drunk. Alright. Next time, I'll totally get say wasted. Alright, aged. Mixed. Alright, here you go, girls. 2 Fringe Weavers. So, this one's for you and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. You could have said so earlier. Oh yeah, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be saved for when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know? Yeah, sorry. Should I say that boss got her head stuck because of a jammed button? Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep. You worried? I'll refrain for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be. It'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow, but with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, the people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. Yeah. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? They're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what. After I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustrations. Alright. Seems my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming, Say? Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Right, they were just meeting up just for this little conversation? Okay then, take care. Bye. She's such a worrywart. That means she cares about you. I've never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon? Oh yeah, that's right! The boss was buying bacon for some reason. Not that I mind, I'm just curious. Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby? It must have grabbed it from one of the ingredients. I see. Do you believe all that stuff about tensions growing in that anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Stella always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says that it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on. Zaibatsu Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the Associates' fear of bad PR resulting in them moving to the BTC. Sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job. And I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needed to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. Well, he said, "You're such a simpleton that you'd never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts." Oh. Finally! The Dorothy has come back to Valhalla! Oh my fucking god, it's Dorothy. Please please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on! You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. Oh my god, Dorothy and Say on the same screen. It's uncommon to see you two here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Hey, you're having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you! Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. Again? Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. Alright. 2 blue fairies are due. Well, I wonder if that's inspired by Say being there and being all blue. I'm gonna spike these up for these girls. Alright. 8 Adelhides. 2 Flanner Guides. Optional Camatrine. 8 of them. How about that? Alright, then, aged. Fill it up? Let's fill it up! Alright, there we go. Woo! Alright. Aged and mixed. Wowa! Alright, next one. 8 Adelhides. It's so sweet they won't be able to tell how much alcohol's in it. 2 Flanner Guides. And max Camatrine. Alright. Age. And mix. Let's go! Oh! Gooey, welcome back! Hello! I'm, getting these girls wasted. 2 fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair. Oh, I totally called that. It is. So what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. Alright, Say, I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes. Say. Yes. Say. Say. Why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes Fuckboy over there. She's calling him that too? What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is one of that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you had invited me to a drink just because you found me cute and that's the extent of it, I believe you. He's just got a fuckboy sort of face. Thank you. You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah! The little one with the dogs! No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid mat. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body is heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have. Oh, her face! Your tongue is VA-11 with DNA scanning capabilities. She can scan DNA with her tongue? That has so many implications. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Well, that sounds nice. Your joints are of the premium extra flexible oh my god. And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the MIRD 113 of Realta Industries. model designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. Holy shit! Sei is actually, Aegis from Persona 3, except Aegis is now, a sex doll. But anyway. So? Oh my god, her face. She's gonna cry. Clause G of Article 17 of the Augmentation and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations. Oh no, Dorothy learns the hard way that Sei is a cop. I mean, shouldn't she have been able to tell from her cop attire? That's on her. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will either be commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Huh? I'm not in law enforcement, I just do rescue, and even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh, thank God, Sei. Oh. I want to know, though, why go through with that upgrade? A girl's gotta take care of herself, you know? I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had. To shoot high-powered bullets out of your fingertips, won't that leave a mess? Or at least I thought so. Oh! Yeah. Okay then, can I give you some advice? I guess? The reason I could tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. I feel like she's using her fingertips a lot, I don't know. Well, I've gotta go. Ah, yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, one is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy! Bye, Jill! Bye-bye. Dorothy is unsettled. Please come again. Her unit... Oh! Her unit number is an Idolmaster joke? No, but please explain. I know it had like 7-3, something like that. What's the Idolmaster joke? It's 765 Namco. Oh. And that's the Idolmaster, like, game company, right? Oh my god. I noticed there's a lot of little references to stuff in here. The company you work for most in Idolmaster games is 765 Productions. Yep. Yeah, I know how Miki is, like, very not subtly like Hatsune Miku, except with big boobs, but yeah. Yes, I do. I'm just a little slow at it, but yeah, I do. My YouTube should be linked to my page, but I'll just give you put the link in here anyway. I don't have any of the Valhalla stuff uploaded yet, but I can get right on that and make sure they're uploaded today. I've just been a little lazy is all. So no real reason why I've been slow. I just make sure they're on YouTube before I... Oh, you found it? Alright, good, never mind. Yeah, I just make sure they're on YouTube before they expire, because Twitch throws their VODs out after about 2 weeks. So I've been using YouTube as a backup. But yeah, if you want to catch up on this stuff, for sure, I'll make sure I have it up soon. Alright, sweet. Alright, please come again. I thought thought she was gonna take me away! They would put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years! 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. Although I'm tempted to ask. About what? DNA reading tongue? Very prehensile, intuitive, also it vibrates. Oh my god. Extra flexible joints? Do you really need to ask? Anti-radiation coating? Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Oh my god. Alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Not really, I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. I guess her fingertips are a little bigger than the rest of her Their tips of her fingers are a little bigger than the rest of the joints. It's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lilum. What can you say about me then? Let's see. You're very, very, very sexually frustrated. Everybody's been saying that to her. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There is an even deeper frustration, something that's happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone you know who won't return your feelings. Maybe you were hurt in the past. The boss won't return her feelings. Thus, your demeanor is that of someone that feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. All of that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you, Lucky Lucky. Aren't you late or something? I am. But if you'd let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time. Go. Fine, fine. Bye-bye, honey. Yeah, Jill's unrequited love. Artificial intelligence has come rather far, eh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Gil heard all of that. Now he knows too much about Jill, too. Shut up, fuckboy. Everything done? Yeah. Hey, boss, this might seem random, but do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Gil trying to pull your hand out of a jar. She really does get stuck places. Oh yeah, that! I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey Gil, how did you get my hand out of that jar? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. That incident, the helmet yesterday, the times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? Huh. Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Then there was the incident with the TV. I'll admit my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have been labeled their Z's and S's better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z one. Still, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. Now, go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. Alright, we're done! Woo! Holy shit, that's a lot deducted. My earnings were 10,000, but I ended up with 2,464. Everything will turn out right in the end, don't worry. You got a bonus and another bonus. I always get the bonuses. I'm flawless. $800 been charged to your account to renew your membership to Shining. What is Shining Fingered? Alright, her subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Happy not birthday! I know, it sounds dirty, isn't it? Oh, you just know it's actually VR porn. Alright, gotcha. And I know Shining Finger is like a anime meme. Yeah, Gundam reference, and 2, yeah, it's VR porn. Okay. Jill is sexually frustrated. Alright, you really like that website, huh? Jill, I have needs. Alright. Friday, December 16th. Welcome, Jill. Alright, let's look at Reddit. Miki Concert 4. In the last thread, no shit posting allowed! Did that one anon left? I think so. I never left, I was just lurking to not cause any trouble. Don't worry, we're here for you. Any ideas for the Great Revelation? Do you know if you like her yet? Oh my god, that's still going on. Look, I just don't want to ruin our friendship. We know each other since we were very young. Oh wait, this is the same as before. This is the same as before. I mean, is it not Reddit? It's also kind of like 4chan, but... Alright. How was your first kiss? Oh yeah, that was the same. Is this the same too? Yeah, this is the same. I think this is new. It's officially happening! What do you think will happen? Probably nothing. Last time it was leaks, I think Alice jumped the shark with that one because it seems hard to top. Maybe more leaks? Sounds unlikely. I don't think the government would let that happen twice. But this is Alice we're talking about. There's nothing they can't do. What if that spooky message wasn't really Alice but just an epic prank? Who would hack a site like this just for a prank? Not me! You're right, though it might be someone else. We'll have to wait and see. What was the date again? December 17th. That's soon. Right, if only we knew more about the target now. Sick meme, sis. These Alice threads piss me off. Fucking e-celebs. What if it has something to do with the terrorism rumors? This thread is closed. Scared? A bit. Alright, what's on the news today? You wouldn't believe this. Oops. Wouldn't believe this shocking Kira Miki's Secret! There she is! By Kimberly Lavalette. So Kim is doing the Miki content too. Today we'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our times. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What about her romantic life? Don't miss this exclusive interview, only on the Augmented Eye. Content blocked in your region. It's a local page, for fuck's sake. Alice Rabbit might be a Kira Miki fan. And who isn't? By Lana Smithy. Everyone loves Kira Miki, and Alice Rabbit is no exception. You might be wondering, what's my proof for this not-so-wacky theory? And, well, keep reading if you want to know. Attack patterns! This is an easy one, just I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. Oh! Is that Alice Rabbit again with the whole, like, purple and magenta color scheme with the weird text? They're messing with forces they can't grasp, or it's a ruse. Oh, oh, so that's why on Reddit they were like, oh, Alice Rabbit hacked that website, and because of this. It's such a big website. They were talking about the Augmented Eye. Alice Rabbit is bi-confirmed. I know, I kept thinking that they're the bi-colors. All of the supposed Alice Rabbit hacks and codes is all like in bicolors. I did think of that yesterday. Spooky font for sure. Crime rate up 5% this month by Kimberly Lavalette. Man, she's working a lot. Crime is up 5% this month, officially making the road to Mega Christmas a dangerous one. White Knights, aware of the situation, have promised to maintain security in all sectors, even though recent budget cuts have been decreasing the morale of their personnel. An uphill battle. Poverty and the lack of opportunities are no longer the main causes of crime. Criminals come from all walks of life. They will murder and distribute drugs for no other reason than the fact that it gives them power. It's no longer about feeding their families, it's about domination. There are entire sectors controlled by these dangerous gangs, and there's no solution in sight. This Mega Christmas will be a very dark one. Wow, doom and gloom. It could be worse? God forbid things get under control here. Alright, let's go shopping! Alright, oh yeah, I wanted the computer. It's sold! Oh wait, no, I bought it yesterday. I scared myself. Well then, if I have the, computer, I should get some games. There's that assorted cartridges I can just display for no reason. Well, I should wait on the Mega Christmas tree until it's closer to Mega Christmas. Alright, I don't want to waste too much money. I can buy some more stuff tomorrow. Great. Shield's subscription got renewed. Shield no problem fixing it worse today. Alright, time to... Oh yeah, there's my computer. Now the hollow plant is sitting on it. And there's the... I think I see the displayed cartridges now. And her slut shirt has always been there. Alright, I guess we're gonna go to work. Evening. Hello. Seems you made it just in time. Is that a gunshot? I think that's just a car backfiring. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? He said he was in riots. Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well... See? Sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know, it's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. Oh my god, they're really getting into the... the specifics. The nitty-gritty. What if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yep, a couple of years ago there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual Mega Christmas firecrackers. Nah, sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever, this is not a morning talk show. I bet it's actually gunshots and they're just like casually discussing this while like more gunshots are going off outside. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things. At least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey. Heh. Alright, Cece, since this is your favorite game, do you have any, jukebox requests? I think this one's been here for a while. I can move some stuff around. I don't know if I've heard this one. Yeah. You just like putting random songs in? Okay. This one sounds pretty good. I'll put this in. I wish I could just like shuffle all these around. Why not? Something like this. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? 3 guesses that this is about the boss. Sounds like a tacky online handle. Although tacky online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? Nope, sorry. I have $80 here that might refresh your memory. Now that you mention it, I remember something. Really? Yeah, now I'm totally sure that I have no idea whatsoever who you're talking about. Nothing at all? Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender, not having any info I need. Well, first of all, why assume I just happen to have info you conveniently need? Also, this is funny, Cece, we played the Somnium Files before this, and now, since we're all fresh off of that, we realized that this game and that game have all of these really eerie similarities. And so another one is like Mama from that game. Jill is like a reverse Mama, is like a bartender everybody spills their guts to, except she's not an informant and doesn't have information to give out. She's like a reverse Mama. Alright. Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have the info you do so desperately need? Mama, but not useful. Yeah, exactly. Well, And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well... Moreover, even if I did know something, do you really think $80 is enough? You can do almost nothing with $80. It's not even enough to have a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need? Wait. Of course! You want all deals to be clean, so you need me to spend money on the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend the money, you give me the info. Maybe not. Okay then, give me a drink, but keep it under $80. So that's all he has on him. $80. What kind of drink you can buy with that? I think pretty much the one I keep selling everybody. Well, not the beer. What was it? It was like the really strong one, the gut punch, right? I knew it. It's not under $80, but it is $80. Alright, I'm gonna get this guy plastered. Aged and mixed. Here. Okay then, you know anything about that girl? No. But you said maybe, maybe not. Turns out that it's maybe not. You were the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. Jill pained. Well, if he's paying, yeah. And like I said, $80 is nothing. So I need to spend more? I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order is right, isn't it? I guess. So why are you looking for that girl, Mr. Von Delay? Art Von Delay. What a weird name. I'm a private detective. It's what I do. He doesn't sound very good at it. So, I'll assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not? She's half of the so-called Reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenagers' internet nicknames. Alright! Thank you so much for sticking around as long as you could, Gooey. And I hope you have a great day. Great evening. I'll make sure the VODs go up ASAP. Alright. So who wanted you to track her? I don't know. I got the letter with the instructions and a paycheck. What if it's a prank? Oh my god, he got Benoit Blanc'd into this. I have the money, so what do I care that it is? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, it'd be a pretty wasteful prank. I see. And yet you were grubbing over 80 bucks. So did they really give you that much money? Still, any information or rumors you could give me? They don't have to be related to the girl. Why do you need them? It's always good to keep up with the local goings-ons. Well, let's see. Sorry, can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events, at least not beyond what you see on the news. Damn it! What kind of bar is this if you can't gather the word on the street? What kind of film noir world do you think you live in? Gil might know something if you're so fixated on finding some kind of information. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know something that might help me, Gil? I don't. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that I do. He knows something. On second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with him. Well, this has been a major waste of time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know? I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out soon enough, don't worry. That's not ominous at all. In any case, I guess I'll have another drink and leave. What can I get you? I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Simple enough. Alright, let's give him a Grizzly Temple. Alright, I'll give him a big one. Get all of that Benoit Blanc money out of him. 6 Bronson extracts. Because he didn't keep it under $80, so apparently he has money and he can't stop me. And 2 Karmatrines. And apparently it's unbearable, so I don't know. What is up? All blended. Ooh, it's been a while since we blended something. Alright. Success! Grizzly Temple. Here. Okay then, this is going to be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right? No. Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard is about this girl who threw herself off the roof of a nearby mall. And that the whole thing about a woman catching her midair makes me think is totally made up. Aside from the rumors that the Harbingers are looking trouble to cause trouble to Big today? No, not really. Damn it. Wait, who told you that? It appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, but the name The Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. Wait, maybe he is a good detective. And even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. So you're either one of them or somebody in the know told you about it. Wow, he can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 3 days, actually. Really? I wonder if he'll notice the glass that Idol signed. I mean, sure, I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but that would be useful involving him right now. Guess not. Did he talk about anything interesting? Interviewing the Idol that had a show a couple of days ago, dealing with messy interns. Part for the course, I guess. I see, that's... Gunshot! It's a backfire! Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound just now was? Sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close. It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No, you could clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound. Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. I wonder if something's happening. I heard there were some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict here. Which means gunshots! If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us. Well, I've gotta go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of time after all. Really? Really, I just have different needs, but there will come a time when this place might help me. You're so ominous, Art! Goodbye. Please come again. Gangs, then? Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. They've always been a neutral and important third party in other gangs' deals. The who what now? Gil knows too much. I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Thank you. He left me thinking about the whole noise from the BTC bars thing. I looked up Art, and there's actually a lot of information on him. I need another run. Whoa. What do you mean? Gooey last time was talking about the replayability and how, what kind of different stuff can happen in a run? What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Convos change based on what you serve. Oh. Oh. So you can get different info on different characters depending on what you serve? Different stories and stuff like that? Don't take my word for it though. I see. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome. I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed off of my life and adventures 24/7. Oh my pachi 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 pachi. Why is everyone so noisy? Oh my god, it's me. I'm streaming and I have long brown hair. Oh my god, Streaming Chan. She has fake heterochromia. Did I miss bath time? Anime was a mistake. She looks like Ash Ketchum. Anyone going to the Karamiki concert? Did I miss bath time? Did I miss bath time? Bath time? Streamer girl bath water? Streaming Chan! Pachi 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 pachi. Apparently you can serve him against his order and you can learn a lot more about Crimson Rose. Interesting. I personally getting money in perfect orders first. Okay. Yoji Gamer Girl Bathwater. Or is she the descendant of Gamer Girl Bathwater? Because this is 2070X. Alright. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. Oh my god, her OnlyFans. It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now. Isn't that really cheap? It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades. Woo! Premium time win! Premium time win! Oh, we missed bad time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Moon! How do I premium? So they're basically all like Deltafine's fans. And it was like, how do I Denko? Alright. Today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Oh my god. The porn site. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Haha, 69. Too much clothing. Marry me, Streaming Chan. Oh, so that's where you find out that it's VR adult entertainment. Buy your premium membership and you'll get a code. What's happening? Any of us mistake? Exchange the code for a free trial of a VR experience model after yours truly. Yes, yes, yes. Woo! What happened? Is it bath time? Excuse. I want Danger You in here. Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown.
And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap hole bar that smells like dog urine. Boring! Hey kids, wanna die? Anyone going to the Kira Miki Encore concert? Did I miss bedtime? Hey kids, wanna die? Heh heh. Excuse me. But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you! Where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny. Where is he really? Right in front of you. Hello fellow youngsters. Marry me streaming Sean. Did I miss bad time? Hello fellow youngsters. Hey you! The pretty boy over there? Where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way! No hot, shirtless guy playing with fire serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy, scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two, dressed like fucking waiters, are the bartenders here? No! Fuck you, I want my money back! Marry me, streaming Sean! Yep. What's happening? Yep. Seems that way. Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Oh well, there's an easy solution to that. There is? Yeah, just take your top off. Yeah, oh, a sexy moon. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even wear a bra? Is that a piercing glare? Is that a piercing glare? A no? Come on! One of us is gonna have to take their top off and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. Ah! And it's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find an even nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we'll deal with that on a case-by-case basis. No! Moon! That's not a concrete answer. Wait, that's not a concrete answer. I need binary yes-no answers. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? Yeah! What premium time wins? Streaming really makes us. I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know! Give me a drink! A big one! The nastiest one you can think of! That's content! Hello? Service here, please! Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure. The perfect... That laugh, the perfect W. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my god, the comments are going over the menu. Promo drinks are nasty, right? Let me look at Senstar. 4 of each ingredients on the rocks and mixed. I don't think... Let's see, 8. That's not gonna be big enough to make a big one. Too big to make a big one. Bloom light, it's so unnecessarily brown. That one should work. What about the... Yeah. Alright, let's go. Or Adelheid. 4 Flanner guides. 6 Karmatrines. 2 powdered deltas. On the rocks. And mixed. What? What did I do wrong? Isn't that it? Should I, is it nasty and I can serve her the nasty thing? Aged! Oh, I missed the aged part. I should just serve her the, should I just serve her the big nasty drink? Cause she said nasty. Should I serve her the
/pound. No, I'm just kidding. I'll start over. Eight Adel hides, 2 pattern deltas, 4 flaner guides, 6 karmatrines, and aged on the rocks. And perfect service. Alright, fine. She said weird though, so is it really bad service if it's like a monster drink? Alright, serve. Here. Alright then, cheers! I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. I miss short-haired streaming chun. Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yep. Okay, I've decided I'll just get really wasted. Oh, yeah, win! Oh my god! That's gotta be fun enough, right? Too much clothing! If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. Tell her about the corgis with the tuxedos fucking up the bathroom. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it. Let's see then. Last weekend we held a party for the Safe... Yes! She's talking about it! For the Safar Toy Company. And it's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait. Corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Oh, too much clothing. Tuxedo-clad talking corgis. Yeah. Wow, awesome! Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Let's see. They fucked up the bathroom. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. That perfume chauvinistic bastard! Is it bath time? Huh, there's that word again. Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me. Actually... What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans, inspirations. Oh my gosh, she's probably going to show up tomorrow on the thing. The one that interviewed me was this small, meek girl with glasses. Oh my god, it's Kim. She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. But enough about the... Wait. Can I see that glass over there? Sure. The signature. Is this Kira Miki's autograph? Yeah, she came here before her last concert. Get out! Really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something? Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time. My voice for streaming Chan is incredible. Thank you so much. I have no idea what my voices sound like. I'm gonna have to listen to the VODs. Why is everyone so noisy? What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her and she's actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. Too much clothing. A very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it! I knew she was nice. Yeah, marry me, streaming Chan. Yeah. Her passion shows in her concerts, you know. She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. A very specific sort of person. Thank you. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. Shine Spark! Punch, 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 punch. I find myself singing in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $99.99 a month. Go premium now! That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof of her everything.
Moon! Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. Not the bees! Drop a cow! No! At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. Drop a cow? Good question. Moon! The one thing that'd make it perfect is if Pretty Boy over there had a past with the KGB. Well, he does have a past with the Hong Kong riots. Who told? Oh, he does have a past with the KGB. Yeah, that'd be crazy, huh? Are you gonna order anything else? What? Oh, yeah, the whole getting wasted thing. I heard of a drink called a Bad Touch. Get me a big one of those, please. A big Bad Touch. Coming right up. I give her a big Bad Touch. Oh, the viewers will like that. We're nothing but mammals after all. Alright. 4 Bronson extracts. 4 powdered deltas. 4 flanner guides. 8 karmatrines. All on the rocks. And mixed. Here you go, a big Bad Touch. Here. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine. I can pour in a bit if that's what you want. No, not that. With such a dirty name, it feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic glass or be this thick white liquid. That would have skyrocketed the watchers at least threefold. Oh no, that would have skyrocketed the watchers at least threefold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. Ooh, yeah, let's get sexy. Hello, fellow youngsters. I miss short hair streaming Chun. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial of a VR experience at the model based on moi! Fuck yeah! What's the deal with that VR experience? Well, a fan made an NND model of me. When Shining Fingered asked me about a model for a partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot more. I got my partnership, we all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance. So there's Miki and Niku? Okay. I asked for a reason. It's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. Like MMD. So there's 2 different Miku puns. To be honest though, the model is a bit meatier than me. Well, yeah, it's called Niku Niku Dance. It's like meat dance. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. Meteor? Meteor? You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people. It's hard to be scared when you can't see these people. But they're still there, you know? Premium time win! She loves us! She really loves us! Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes on opposite corner of the world. But every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life. Not being here doesn't make them any less real. What's happening? Hey! Premium time win! What happened? Did I miss bath time? I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here, visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. So, tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender? It's not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No. What about a crime? Nope. A childhood promise? Nah. A religious vow? A what? You're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending? That's actually what happened, sorry. Oh, come on! No epiphany, quarter-life crisis, not even a hot teacher somewhere down the line? Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road cone. And that's a problem. 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Throw me a bone here. There must be a nice, mystical story you can tell me about yourself, Miss Bartender. Well... Yes? Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a dark soul, a really old... a really old Lilim model. The Dark Souls of Lilims. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charger was nearly destroyed and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. Also, I don't think we've met a male Lilim yet in the game. Oh god, he's next. Oh, we're gonna find him and he's just an extended Dark Souls joke. Oh boy. We're gonna deal? I think I've only heard deal over the phone. I don't know if he's showed up yet. The prologue? Then what am I in? Maybe I did see him and I just forgot. Anyway. Oh, that person way at the beginning? Alright, whatever. I'm sure deal will show up. Anyway, the part with the dogs is playable. It's hell. What? It's playable? I had no idea. Alright, anyway, he also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system. So he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. Keep going. It was weird, you know. He was the only Lilim I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh man. I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell off while we were talking. Before he left, he said, if you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend. Bravo! Bravo! Wow! Woo! Yeah, moon! Touching! Full of feeling! Completely awesome! I'd pay to see a movie like that. It was a pre-release demo, but got updated and should be part of the console release. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe it's after I beat the game or something. Or maybe it was available and it just totally went over my head. Or maybe it's from the start screen or something. Anyway. So, what happened to that finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times. Even while bathing? Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or in the theater. I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up. I'm gonna heat this up even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here, Miss Bartender. Get me drunk. I don't care how, just do it. Okay. It's up to me to get her drunk no matter what. That is an interesting request. Something with optional karmatrine. Wait. Wait, I should just do this. Maximum karmatrine. Yeah. I served a blue fairy earlier.
Maybe a crevice spike. That also sounds sexual. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Sour, manly, sobering. Let's try this. Alright, 4 flanner guides. 2 powdered deltas and maximum karma train. Oh, I can go over 10. Oh, I've never tried to go over 10 on anything. Wait a second. What has the least amount of ingredients? So that's 6 with optional karma train. That's 6 with optional karma train. I could make a big... No, that won't work. No, yes it will. A fringe weaver with 2 Adelhide and 18 Karmatrine. There we go, 18 Karmatrine! Woo! Let's go. Aged? I'm gonna kill her. I'll kill her dead. Do it. Yeah, she deserves it. All right. She doesn't deserve to die, but this is gonna be funny. All right. French Weaver, take it. So, light-headedness, clumsy tongue, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs! Premium time win! Whoa, too much clothing! Yeah. Alright, let's get on with the loot stuff! First, I'll try to guess your bust size. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate with this. I'd say... B! Not big enough to fill a hand, but not small enough to make you look like a child. You're a size B, right? I'm not discussing my bust. Don't be like that. I can tell you're a B cup. Your attitude makes me think you're an S, and your behavior makes me think your blood type is a B. So, how many did I get right? Who knows? Bathroom break time, less speaking, more stripping! Ah! Please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally! What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess it is kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7. Huh? Knowing people want to watch me do anything and everything. Seeing the viewer count steadily raise as I take more risks and become more adventurous. It's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. We're streaming Chan, she really loves us! Speaking of sex, if I get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium or go home. Do you really get lucky if the other person knows they're being streamed? You'd be surprised by how many are actually turned on by that. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. By being captured by this camera, you hereby provide consent to the use of your face on all material produced by Streaming Chan LLC. I'm not sure how legal that is. People believe it is, and yet I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny though, when you're on the street, unless it's somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake that's better than all the rest. Huh, this is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. Nope! No, fuck you, no! You did ask me to get you drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now. How long? A week. A week? Weeks are the ones with the 30 days, right? That's a month. Yep, totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. Is she on drugs to, like, keep herself awake 24/7 for 24/7 streaming? And there's this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? That's called being actually drunk, Streaming Chen. Anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off and continuing the night. No! Fuck you! It's flipping tables! How do I premium? I like how you guys are just mimicking the comments. If you'll excuse me. Should I call a cab? And risk waking her up? Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. Alright. There's the staff and Dorothy. Alright, save. So on the bottom left, that's probably Stella now. And bottom right's Dorothy. Top right looks like the boss, and I guess top left is Jill. It's fun? Good! You guys are participating in the Streaming Sean stream. The stream of the stream. It's now safe to keep playing. Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. Alright. Let's put in 2 new songs. What does this one sound like? Sure, why not? What does March of the White Knight sound like? Whoa, that's kind of... Shuffle some of the late songs early? Okay. Okay. Ready. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. I might put it in later than the March. Well, for a given value of fresh, anyway. I insist that it sounds like dynamite. No, it was too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Ooh, that's a good burn. Yes, I am. Wait, that... Damn it! Oh no, it's a robot? Oh, welcome back. Wait, I don't know these people yet. But Betty does. I mean, but Jill does. Betty. I could have sworn this place looks a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey bartender, what did that noise just now sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. So there's a... Oh, Deal! That's Deal! He does look a little familiar, so that's the male Lilim. Gotcha. His fingertip is very dear to Jill. Betty and Deal! He's kind of cute. Not you too. No, he's a different one? He's alive? Oh! Oh, Dark Souls died. Gotcha. I thought you meant Deal was that guy earlier. Alright, I get it. Not you too. Huh? Do you think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's a backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See? These sounds have been going on all night. We can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to... who is he? Gillian, nice to meet you. I don't know. You have more of a John face, so says everybody. Where was he last weekend? I don't know, and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Oh, so that's what you mean by they were around for the dogs, and you can play that and see. I see. Anyway, what do you want? Beer. Oh, what the hell? I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up.
Should I give them the fake beers? Or like the fake beers? Or just the regular old fake beer? Should I be nice to them or trick them? What do you think, Susie? Should I give them big beers? Because you know them better than I do. Show! Welcome! We are not playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. This is a pretty wild game. It's fun so far. Treat them to big beers. Okay, so that means they're good people. Gotcha. Alright. Beer. Big beers. 4 Bronson extracts. 2 powdered deltas. 4 flanner guides. And 8 karmatrines. I think that's correct. 8, 4, 2, 4, 2. Yep. And just mix it. And then the next one, 2 Adelheids, 4 Bronson extracts, 2 powdered deltas, 4 flanner guides, 8 karmatrines. Alright, let's go! Here. Thanks, but this might be too much. I'll take care of anything you don't drink, don't worry. So tell me, bartender. Just call me Jill. Jill? That's a nice name. Oh, I guess with the dog chaos that Jill never told them her name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars, so it's just the same. Nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite a change of pace, huh? You have no idea. Oh, in the demo she was nameless? Oh. I'm guessing you're getting them wrecked. There is a streamer girl. I was serving earlier and I got her fucking wrecked. Max Karmatrine, yeah. In comparison, I think these guys will be fine with large beers. Like, each beer was 6 Karmatrine? Or was it 8? 6. Because Karmatrine is the booze element. And that girl, with 1 drink, I gave her 18 Karmatrine. As opposed to 6. So she might be... Actually, I think she's passed out right now in the bar. I hope she doesn't, like, choke on her vomit and die, but let's see. Alright, you have no idea. I have a question, Jill. Is it about the girl sleeping next to you? See? The one I was just talking about. Premium. Please don't wake her up. Do you regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Should you be saying that with at least 6K people listening? Let them hear, I don't care. 6K people? She calls herself Streaming Chun. She's been streaming her life 24/7. That sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone do that. I don't know if it's the same person. So, 6,000 people are watching and hearing us? Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera is against the table. I don't know how many are still in the channel, though. I see. So there will be a lot more witnesses if something's said. Do any of you have a criminal past? Nope. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. Betty seems cool. What did you do? Painted graffiti outside of my high school saying, Miss Thompson's a cunt. Why'd you do that? Because she was a cunt? Because Miss Thompson was a cunt! Oh, I called that. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. Okay, true, I hate that. She also constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. Alright, fuck her. True, I got a week of suspension and had to clean the wall, but it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So how's stuff at Doglandia? So they work there? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell. It's that textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Wait, we heard about that. Oh, yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes? We hired a new employee and she showed the higher-ups some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know? But something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'm still handling this beer, so I'm fine. You're such a wuss. I'll have a Zen Star, please. Sure. Betty wants a Zen Star. Four of each ingredient. All on the rocks. And mixed. Apparently it doesn't taste nice, but it looks pretty. Zen Star. Zen Star. Thank you. Something on your mind? That girl that's designing the clothes. Laura? What about her? She's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliched that I can't help but cringe when looking at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche, you just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. Kick? Betty, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why did you think I'd kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. What, you're gonna be her like Glenda in Wicked or something? It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word, but she has potential and I'm not gonna let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope, I'm just the veterinarian. The dogs were the ones that organized the meeting with her. Oh, so she's the vet for the dogs. No wonder she works for a dog company. Maybe she's their on-site doctor. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? Jill's like, hey, that's my girl you're talking about. They make her look too uptight, and at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There was also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it, you have that hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based on just their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing, you actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep. I did? What did you think about me? Nothing much, really. Mostly just that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. I mean, yeah, isn't that service industry? That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. Yeah, because she's got a crush. You seemed interested in what I said, like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. Incredible phrasing about Jill?
Oh, deals about Betty. Yeah, that's great. What do you think about Gil then? Looks like a John. Friends who absolutely insult each other as easily as breathing. Yeah. He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. You need to pump some testosterone into your taste in drinks. You'll thank me later, trust me. Then 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. I don't care which ones. Well, you shut up. 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. Gut punches are strong, but let's look at the other ones. Or I can put as much karmatrine in those as I want, I guess. Pile drivers, suplex. Yeah. I gave the crevice spike and knocked her out, so I'll be a little nicer to that. Wait, should I get them fucked up with the 18 karmatrine crevice spikes, or should I just fill out the gut punch with alcohol, which is like slightly less insane, but still a lot of alcohol? What do you think? Oh wait, the crevice spikes aren't strong. They want strong drinks. That sounds like bullying, do it. Well, I'll make regular size Bronson extracts. And as much alcohol as they'll let me put in. So that's 14. Alright. That's pretty insane. Not quite 18 insane, but pretty insane. Alright, gut punch. Next. Oh, next. Alright. Wait, no, I want another gut punch. Manly and strong. Alright. 5 Bronson extracts. 1 Flanner guide and maximum 14 karmatrine. Alright, aged and mixed. Alright, here you guys go. Here. Now drink. Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank? Jill? First year of high school. The guy I had on my eyes on for a whole year had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It was all a prank by some bitches. That is so relatable, Jill. Ouch. Sorry, the worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it all happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Anyway, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah? These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me the past couple of days. If it were somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of... I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I'd suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been in cahoots. But I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. Betty's funny. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably wouldn't feel offended. Gina. Which one was that again? Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil, some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late, whatever that means. Something else sketchy, I'm sure. Oh shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't get back in 2 days, consider me good as dead. I called that. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention, and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Woo, didgeridoo tutorial. Hello, Jill. She's back! Wait, I guess she was here yesterday. It's been a day. Ah, Stella, you're here for another drink today? Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and... Oh, so you like being here, Stella. Right. Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. And thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. They're becoming friends! Also, is Stella flirting? Really? I don't know what to say. Thanks! Oh my god, it's like the first nice thing somebody's done for Jill all game. Well, it's nothing really. This just in. Breaking. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. Oh my god, what a coincidence with Stella being here, and she's worried about Say. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank... Oh god, Say! I wonder if she'll be alright. Ah, hello Jamie. Wow, it's busy right now. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Gil stormed off just a minute ago, though. I see. I guess the bunny was late. So you know about whatever the hell's going on. He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars Blast. Coming right up. Jamie wants a Mars Blast. Can I make these big? Yes, I can. Perhaps? Maybe? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, I can't. Or maybe I can, just barely. I'm bad at counting. Two powder deltas. 8 planner guides. Nope, I can't. Alright. 6 Bronson extracts. 2 powder deltas. 4 flanner guides. 2 karmatrines. All blended. Woo, we get to blend! Shaka 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 shaka. Stop. What the fuck did I do? 6 Oh, 1 powder delta. I'm not making it big this time. God damn it. The bunny was late. Alice Rabbit. Whoa, good point. Are they all in on the thing? Is she the one targeting the bank? Holy shit. What the hell is going on? Mars Blast! Here you go, sir. 1 Mars Blast. Yeah, this is the one. Mars Blasts have always seemed
poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? Then again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. VR. Can't believe I'm myself. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Chun. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Changing the subject a little bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard that a supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. So it was all sonic booms? That's something nobody thought of. Oh! Hey, boss! The explosions were caused by a supersonic drones. That sounds better than firecrackers. We've been trying to figure out what they were all day. So can you mess up a drink if it tells you how to make it? Yes, you certainly can, because you're the one who puts in ingredients, and sometimes I misread what the ingredients are all the time. I mean, sometimes I mess up the amounts, especially when I'm trying to make big drinks, which are the ones where if you have enough space to double up the ingredients, that's how you make a big drink in the game. So, you can definitely mess it up, and I think it's even possible to serve, like, mystery pieces of shit to people. But, oh, you also don't need to listen to their orders, but, I've been good service girl lately, but tactically. Yeah, I've been too nice to people so far. I just make what they want. But sometimes I try to give them too much alcohol with what they want. Alright, anyway. We've been trying to figure out what they were all day. Ah, I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. And this one drone made a lot of noise when breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area to test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. Huh. Man, if only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots. Are you worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried, but at the same time, I've just kind of become used to it. He can be a troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank has been closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? Oh, by the way, this cyborg-looking guy is an assassin. So, but he's quite nice, but he's an assassin, so he knows a lot about this kind of shit. I don't know. Maybe it's the hour, maybe it's the fact that the news is making an unusually big stink out of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. A nice assassin. Yeah, you know, yeah. There was a nice assassin in the last game we played too, so it's like, it seems to be a trend. Oh shit, this really is Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We've got our assassin. He's in Valhalla. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but never mind. Do you want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Sure. Alright, he wants simply a beer, so that means I'll just give him a regular-sized beer. 1 Adelhyde, 2 Bronson extract, 1 powdered Delta, 2 Flanderkite, and 4 Cumbertrine. Like the easiest thing to make. Beer, here you go. Here. I once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, it sure did. I watched a whole video series on that. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. They helped foster the bonds and build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, larger societies would be born. You seem to know a lot about this. Nah, just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Uploading your brain? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and effectively
that someone's in cyberspace. That knew someone's in cyberspace. You will still be here. Would it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you somewhere? That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to different scenarios and see how they develop. I guess it is kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with the same illness uploading their brain to the ether. With some illness uploading their brain to the ether, only to find out that their physical bodies are still alive in here, instead of living in a place where there's no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. It used the words "burn the brain." Ouch. All for nothing, because the data would be corrupted or broken. Well, that fucking sucks. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. That subject interests you, huh? It makes for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill. Oh, one thing they didn't mention about beer was that, a lot of times it was hard to, have potable water, and that became a bigger problem once cities started developing. Beer was was a lot safer to drink than water because of the alcohol in it. So basically people would drink beer as water back then, but it was actually even less alcohol than the beers we have today. So most people didn't get that drunk, like even children and stuff like that. Beer was the city's lifeblood, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill. Same here, always a pleasure. Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back. Please come again. Whew, all done. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. Well, be careful on the way home, Jill. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo module for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Nano camo? Isn't that a tad expensive? Yep, to be honest, I asked my mom for it. She had been pestering me about what gift I wanted for Mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it, used up all the past gifts. Oh. Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. Wow, Jill, I'm only 1 year older than you. Don't... Katie, I'm only going to give you one piece of Valhalla financial advice. Don't fall for the Nana Camo. So there's Nano Camo and Nana Camo, and I need to not be fooled by the knockoff. Alright, don't fall for the Nano Camo. Alright. That's your financial advice. Alright. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So, what will the Nano Camo module change from your apartment? I got the basic plan, walls and one piece of cloth, so I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed you know what it is. I'm more impressed you know what it is. Yeah, she sure does have a kotatsu. No, I spent too much on Nano Camo my first run and got locked into a bad end. No! Because of Jill's debts? Oh no! I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a kotatsu, not so much. Oh no! Jill's debts! No! Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that.
take all the pictures of Boss's face off the walls. Let's plan a day to grab a beer, yeah. No more dancing. I'm tired. What do we do with her? I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Alright, sorry for leaving her like this. No problem. Well, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Alright! Ooh, got some money today! Get a nice wall pattern or something. Thank you, boss! Time to go swap to mobile. Oh. You should start dinner. Rolling in the money. Yeah, well, the thing is that inflation is insanely high in this future, so it's actually not that much money. Like, the $2,000 might as well be like $200. Alright, CC, though, thank you for sticking with me through dinner. Sweet. Alright, Jill wants to buy a fan even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now use Nano Camo to customize your room. Alright, so as you can see, Jill is, a little too into her boss. The boss is on her, her lock screen on her phone as well as a poster in her room. So her cat, 4, who I guess is like a cyborg cat, says, "What's a nano camo?" And Jill says, "Something to liven things up in this room." Unlocking the phone. Oh my god, that's the last app, the Nano Camo app. Incredible, augmented eye. Let's see the about. Customize Nano Camo app. Remember to pick up the fan. Okay, I will. Oh no, your delay's bigger. Oh no. About. Nano Camo is a company founded in 2068 and pioneer of the nanomachine fabric capable of a real-time texture swap. Meant for military use, we bring our products to the general public at the most affordable prices. Well, not so affordable according to CC. Jill is 100% just talking to herself. Oh, so she pretends that 4 talks? 4 is not like a cyborg cat? Alright, mascot. Camotan is our mascot. She's designed by veteran character designer from Sukeban Games, Kirin51. Wait, Sukeban Games, that's the developer of this game. Birthday, January 24th. Bust 85, waist 65, hips 90. Likes Musashi Battleship, tactical fashion, and peach cake. Okay. Alright, how do we, oh, there we go, customize. Oh, the color of walls and stuff? Oh. You can get some, oh shit. I see what you mean, this is kind of dangerous. CC. Are these tampons? Squids? You're right, this is a little... Well, it can't hurt to do like one basic $200 color. Won't go good with blue. I don't want any of these to be like mega blinding though. Maybe this kind of cream color won't kill the eyeballs. That's a little brighter. Alright.
Oh, so this is all about this shit. Alright. Alright, Reddit, what do you have to say? Apollo Bank is being attacked and no one was reporting it. Are you actually surprised? Considering the nature of their threats, it's clear that Quincy doesn't want to take the blame. What a fucking coward. Quincy is like the mayor, I guess, of the city. Do we have any sources there? I'm posting from the site. It looks like someone's inside the bank with a huge bomb threatening to blow up the building. Any demands? They want Quincy to quit and the White Knights disbanded. Wow. So they're actually helping the protesters? That's not the way to help the people. What if this is just a huge false flag to blame the opposition? I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place, lol. Let's wait for more info. This thread is closed. Streaming Chan thread. Did anyone see last night's escapade? She was at the Valhalla bar. Ooh, Valhalla bar is on Reddit. It was alright. Bartender was a cutie. Ooh, Jill! But man, she was full of herself. Don't care. I'm going next week and ask her for a date. Ooh, Jill, someone's gonna ask you on a date? We all know you won't. Pretty sure nobody here has the guts to ask someone out. Is she still sleeping? Yeah. The bartender has been telling everyone they need to be careful with their words, lol. I wonder if there's illegal activity going on there, like, why would you need to be careful with what you say? Maybe they're avoiding casual racism. True, still, it wouldn't be rare for them to do shady stuff. This fucking city, haha. At least she's sleeping now. Last time I saw her taking some rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. Jill says, man, it sounds shady when they put it that way. Oh. Cool. Thanks. If he says no, let me know. Thanks. Sorry, it was for my brother. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. No prob. Alright, what did she say for Apollo Bank getting attacked? May the gods guide Say to safety. Yeah, stay safe, Say. A White Knight just beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now. Let me tell you the story. Waiting for OP to deliver. I'm here. Anyway, here it goes. I was going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. And when I'm finally out of there, a group of 3 White Knights stopped me and it started asking for my ID. And also to see that my bag to check if I wasn't a scalper. And once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military service ID and I just, what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? And there's no enforced conscription anymore. It doesn't make sense. And because I didn't have it on me, they asked for money or else they'd plant drugs on me. I of course refused, but they'd lose their patience. And one of them hit me right in the temple with a gun. I was bleeding like crazy on the floor, and so they just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man, I fucking hate this place. I hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm so tired of this shit every fucking day. This thread is closed. I've been lucky to have never have that kind of problem with the White Knights, I guess. That fucking sucks! Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I've totally done stuff like that before. Send things to the wrong thread, etc., etc. Yeah, no prob. Then let's check the news, such as it is. Alarms rise as the Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attack. Updating by Kimberly Lavalette. Hijacked screens at downtown Casanova announced what seems to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. The information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counterterrorism unit responded to the threat immediately. However, the bank was then locked down by external network attack, which sounds like it was Alice Rabbit. We may be dealing with a dual threat here, CT's Chloe Bauer told AE. The bank has been sealed shut using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals at the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point. The hostages are trapped. Hope Say is alright. Yeah, and I bet, Stella's flipping the fuck out. The augmented eye is being attacked by AE staff. Hi everyone. We take your security really seriously here at the Augmented Eye.
and we have obligation to disclose that recent articles on Alice Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit themselves or a very good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we'll be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit to just factual news and not entertainment pieces. Sincerely, the AE staff. Thank God I don't pay these fuckers for a sub. Alright. Pollution to reach historic levels next year by Kimberly LaVallette. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitch City still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low with profits high. Wow, sounds familiar. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution next year. Our contamination levels will force the whole population to move away from a lot of areas within the city. The soil is dying at an alarming rate, said experts in a report. Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say you better get used to it. How long until someone says pollution is good? There's a book. Oh my god. Alright. I guess we'll shop. What should we get? Should we Kira Miki ourselves out? I mean, she is really nice. Oh, the fan! Right, I need to buy the fan. Joker Cyclone, despite the noisy name, it's just a fan. Fans are good though, really good. Paper lantern. Beer. Kiramiki banner. Maybe I should keep my spending a little low. Neki Neko with its paw broken. Well, the Kiramiki poster is cheap at least. I'll get it. Alright, that should be good. Jill bought what she wanted, and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Oh yeah, there's the Kiramiki poster on the right. And I guess that's the fan up top? Or, no, the fan is the air conditioning unit up there, right? Oh no, the fan is literally right next to the kotatsu. What am I talking about? Android life. Yes. Hello, PewDiePie! We are back at it. Alright. Looks like we should go to work. Hello. Saturday, December 17th. Wait, wasn't shit supposed to be going down today? Evening. Huh? I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. That's a cute girl playing on the TV back there. You can take a break, you know. You're quite the hard worker. And the streets are not exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. And besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. I wonder if any bar has used impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What did you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? Nope. I wouldn't worry too much about him though. If you say so. That girl's still here? Yep. She was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. She's been here for like 24 hours? Sleeping? I guess she had to catch up on her sleep from like a week of not sleeping. So, would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss, and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady! Sleep another hour and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee. Where am I? Streaming? Oh yeah, let's go, Punchy, let's get sexy! Yeah, the very me streaming Chan! Ah! Oh, right. Oh, the shoddy downtown bar. Let's see. All my gear is in place. And neither my pants nor my panty, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh, well, it's the best night or day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. She loves us, really loves us. Smear me, Streaming Chun. What's happening? Thanks for taking care of me. Bye. Hello, guys and gals. Streaming Chun's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon! It burns! I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible into the world. Come on, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? A client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. It's some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Let's give boss some rum. Alright. Bottled drinks and drag it to the shaker before mixing. Rum. Grandpa booze. Grandpa booze. Rum. Here you go. Here. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office, thanks. Anytime. Okay then. Ooh, we need to figure out songs for the jukebox. What does Drive Me Wild sound like? Eh. Oh yeah, we were gonna put in March of the White Knight, right? Alright, put in this one. What does Everything Will Be Okay sound like again? Will you remember me? Where do I go from here? Oh, that's already in there. Nighttime Maneuvers? Okay. Alright, Nighttime Maneuvers, get in there. Alright, I'm good with this. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. Good evening. I think that's a dangerous and weird type, the brain in the jars. We heard about this yesterday. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Can you even drink alcohol, brain in a jar? Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Let's give this, brain a blue fairy. Alright. 4 Adelhide. 1 Planner Guide. Hey, alcohol kills brain cells, right? Maybe we can commit a little homicide. Just for fun. Aged, mixed, serve. Here you go. Nice. Yeah, this is the thing. Hi, CC. I'm committing homicide.
So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff and eat, and I have the same system Lilum do. Can I ask you something, miss? Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. The brain called Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Were you the one on the stream who said they were gonna go flirt with Jill? There was a brain in the jar watching the stream. I have no idea. That's probably not it. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't just go, okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy. You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure I'm not a hologram of that. I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how? Why? What? Does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, for I have a speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you prepared that after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look! I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. A brain trying to think of something thoughtful to say. You want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brains in jars to this place, though? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill? That's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today? What with the commotion and all around and all? Oh wait, no, that was Jill saying that. Are you scared going out today with the commotion around and all? It didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic, did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all, just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Alright then, yeah, I'll make you happy. 1 beer to make Taylor happy. Big beer, extra alcohol. Mixed. What did I fuck up? Oh, I forgot the flanner guide. Extra alcohol, that means extra brain cells killed. CC, have you ever fucked up making one drink and accidentally made another one that's in the recipe book? Right, beer, here you go. Here, a beer. Ah, yes. No matter what happens, beer is always good. It's interesting though, just yesterday I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that too. Do you think that you, in the cybernetic environment, would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything, like waking up someplace else and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lilum. One of the brains is being used in such an experiment, actually. They can make a functional Lilum. Unfortunately, the wiring and other stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, though, just wiring him to a body. Oh.
You'd think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar. I have to admit the whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? Also, how can you see? It was quite a shock, actually. It didn't last long, though. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside to this body is? I can't get drunk. Oh, so I gave you all the alcohol for nothing. If you want to call that a downside, if you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is a part of the whole experience. Why though? Lilith can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw it in a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Jill! Oh, Alma. Alma, where's the courtesy one would expect from a plebeian bar staff? Oh my god, the brain's gonna be her new boyfriend. Welcome to Valhalla, what can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Whoa! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you don't see a talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work in a summer in Lilla maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. Ah, damn! The brain's not going to be Alma's new boyfriend. I know just what to strive for then. Just kidding, it'd make me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome! I'll pay for your next drink then. What will you have? I'll have a Cobalt Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. But you can't get drunk! Okay, then. Let's make a Cobalt Velvet straight from Taylor to Alma. Let's give her a big one. Ten Karmatrines on the rocks and mixed. A big old Cobalt Velvet. Ooh, very fancy looking. Bubbly, classy, and burning. It's like champagne served on a cup that had a bit of cola left. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if my memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. It feels like it's been longer. Shut up. You love me and you know it. So, you just started coming here and that was it? Well, the first time I came here, the other guys... Speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gillian. Archimedes. Dunno. Adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know. I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry. We click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than with many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've got to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya! Bye. Please come again. That Taylor sure was nice. A bit weird at first, though. Apparently 1 of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. Can't believe I actually met one. Hey Alma, is your family really strict or something? Not particularly, no. Why?
The other day you started mumbling something about numbers not caring about what you do. About 27 not caring if you have a Catholic wedding or not. Oh god, it's not the numbers thing. Yeah, my family isn't strict per se, but my mom can be really abrasive. Yeah, see, I got Alma plastered. To her, the fact that I'm this old and not married or pregnant is a sign that I'm never gonna have kids. Never mind the fact that she already has 3 grandkids. 27? Is that just the number? She's talking about numbers, or is that how old she is and she's the same age as Jill? I don't know. I love her, but she can be, well, yeah, I kinda get it. You also said the words, I was a blossoming woman and I wasn't gonna stand for it, after talking about some 8th grade teacher. Yeah, that. You're 27. I'm 28. We're all close to these people's ages. You see, back when my body started developing, I got really shy. But at some point, something snapped within me. I wasn't feeling shy anymore, I felt powerful. My body felt like a new toy to me, one I was going to make sure to use. Of course, there was 2 problems with that idea. Wait, she has a mechanical hand? I never noticed that before. Oh god, I remember them being a lot older when I first played One Fear. Oh? Jeremy! You're here? Thank you! Thank you for following! Oh my god! Welcome! You arrived at an interesting time. I was a teen, a horny teen, and I was surrounded by horny teens. I'm not even ashamed. I still stand by the core moral I held back then. But it's one of those memories that you look back to and become terrified of how reckless you were. I mean, I could have gotten pregnant, or worse. At that age, I was always dressed in black and was obsessed with occultism. Yes! Jill was a goth! Jill was a goth! Oh, you played this game too, Jeremy. I should have figured. Oh, and that's what you come back to, Pukey Pie. Whoops. This game's... yeah. The worst I remember was being the butt of other kids' jokes. Oh shit, Jill. Relatable. Made you play it at gunpoint. Well, you know how the old adage goes. Don't compare your life to others. You don't know what they've been through. Nah, I wasn't comparing, just wondering if some of that self-esteem thing would have helped me back then. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Vita and Bernie do. Not to mention, I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she had only known for like 3 months. You should take your own advice. Hey, I never married someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced to me. See if he was her friend's brother or something. You forgot how gossipy Alma was. We went out a couple of times and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later the kiss cam focused on us, and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. I feel like propose cam also got brought up yesterday. Huh. So I take it you rejected him in a stadium on the fucking kiss cam.
We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But I honest to God can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know? Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get you into their bed. Oh my God! I saw a video about this thing that happened in real life. There is this young guy in Australia. I don't know. He was like a teenager or 20 or something, and he had like a high school sweetheart girlfriend. But they were both in like a community of like super strict Christians in Australia, I guess. And they're out on the road, like, you know, the outback's fucking huge, but they were going to visit like some nature thingy, and they had to stop for something. And it's in the middle of nowhere, and then suddenly, like, this guy in black, shows up and kidnaps the girlfriend in the car, and then, takes her out in this forest or something, like, strips her naked, ties her up or something, and then, the ropes were loose enough that she could kind of get out eventually, or no, there was something nearby. The ropes were too tight, actually. It was cutting off her circulation, and it was brutal. But there was something nearby that happened to be sharp, like weirdly, coincidentally, right there. And so she cut herself free, and then she found her boyfriend in the woods, also naked and stuff, and apparently kidnapped by the same people who were like, apparently a Satanist cult or something, that were kidnapping and sacrificing people or something. And so they're like, alright, we gotta get out of here together. And then they were wandering around, and they just happened to find a conveniently placed like supplies, like a sleeping bag and a backpack with food and stuff, and it's like, this is weird, but you know, just like that conveniently placed knife. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. So, they were, like, sleeping together in the sleeping bag and stuff. And, this was going on for days and days. Oh my God! What the fuck? I'm glad your teacher's alive. That's terrible. Okay, but the twist is that, you know, all this stuff happened, and eventually they were home and reunited with their parents and stuff. But then after some investigation, the police brought the boyfriend in, and then it turns out he staged the entire thing. He kidnapped his girlfriend and pretended to be kidnapped because he couldn't wait for them to get married to have sex. So he created this elaborate situation where they had to sleep together naked in a sleeping bag out in the woods where nobody could see them. And but she refused every single time to have sex out of wedlock, thereby ruining his entire plan. And he went to jail. And I'm pretty sure they're not together anymore. Yeah, he even sent, like, I know, so scary, like, I hope I never see anybody like that. So, anyway, that's what, why I got reminded of this from what Alma was saying. Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get you in their bed, including, like, staging a cultist kidnapping, and making your girlfriend think you're in a life or death situation just so you can get naked together inside of a sleeping bag. Like, Alma's not kidding. Alright. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. Yeah, see? Like the one I just said was like a ridiculously convoluted plot. Like, I just gave you guys an overview. There were way more details. I'm feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, it's just some rum a client gave me yesterday. A gift? What did you do? A good enough service, I'm guessing? Huh, Kasik. Interesting name. What does it mean? Kasik's the name of the chieftain in some native tribes. I see. Do you want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Get me a fringe weaver instead, will you? Just something else that will totally fuck me up. Alright. I wonder what's up with her and rum, but anyway, let's just give her a fringe weaver. No, you know what? It's okay. I mean, rum sometimes gives me a headache, and then I've had a bad experience with whiskey that put me off of it for years, so I mean, that's relatable. Alright, let's give her a big one. 2 Adelhides and 18 Karmatrines! This is what I gave the streamer girl. I'm gonna get Alma fucking plastered, aged, and mixed. Take this, Alma! 1 fringe weaver. What kind of memories do you have with the rum? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now it's my turn to ask questions. About what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. Jill continues to be relatable. My mom and my dad split amicably. That's not relatable. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. My mom had a friend like that, but that wasn't what she was like. No, I'm just kidding. I spend most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh. Didn't you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. Jill, that's super cool. What? What made you stop? I don't know. I just kind of said, that's it, one day and stopped. What about cousins or the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. So your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Oh my god, I cannot speak French. This is gonna sound so bad. Mon aéroglisseur est plein d'anglais. Ooh, what does it mean? Something about English? Rubbish? I don't know, I can't speak French. I did try though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. They didn't have French classes at your college? Well, I guess she studied abroad, so maybe it would have been a little much. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'll be hard-pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. You're kinda lucky, you know? All of my mom's side of the family lives here. The chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer on my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't, ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to make bartenders sound sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. Oh, so she's like the good hacker kind. The legit hacker kind. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security, I'm their woman. White hat, yeah, that's the word I was thinking of, trying to think of. You've told quite a few stories about cracking into databases to retrieve info, like some kind of mercenary, though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. Didn't you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? Mostly honest job. Sheesh.
What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku or crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So when I started college, I took a course on system security. It felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there are all kinds of things involved with breaching net security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles, and it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. That sounds pretty accurate from what I know. I know somebody in town who's like a hacker-ish and goes to DEF CON in town and stuff. This sounds kind of right on from what I know. Huh, I didn't think about it that way. It's less action-y than what movies make it up to be, though. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. The keyboard smashing. Still, seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. Will you have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. Here goes nothing. She wants a classy drink. Wasn't the other thing she was drinking classy? She had a cobalt velvet. Oh, the crevice spike is the one I can make fucking... I'm gonna fucking plaster her. Alright. 8 planner guides. Oh, no. I can put max Karmatrine with just the powdered delta, 2 powdered deltas, 4 planner guides, and then... There we go, 14 Karmatrines. Let's go all blended. Shake, shake, shake. Shakety, shakety, shake. Cry spike. Cry spike. Here you go. Here. Boo! Wrong. Better luck next time. Say, what the fuck? It's a classy drink! Say, Jill, what's the worst that you could happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people have the right to not give me money. If they don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. No bonus means less money and no tips, which doesn't help because I have to pay those. Did I pick the wrong category? I totally picked the wrong category. Fuck. I wasn't even paying attention. No bonus means less money and no tips, which doesn't help if I have to pay the bills. Is that the first time I fucked up? No! Oh, I see. Do you have to make an effort to pay your bills? Do you have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind to spend too much on things other than food and bills. And dates? Or do you make them pay? Maybe maintenance on my hands and new equipment, but aside from that. So both of your hands are mechanical. Oh, I know. If you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We could be roommates. Dunno. Moving my stuff through the stairs because the elevator's broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact that my cat's a shut-in that got very upset the one time I moved furniture around. This is so fucking relatable. Like, I don't want to move just because it sounds like such a pain in the ass. The idea of moving just gives me a headache. Same, Jill, same! You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know? I don't, but I've thought about it before. Now, I need some air. I'm gonna take my break. You wanna come? Are you inviting me to the back of the bar? You should invite me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is time taken from my break. Fine, let's go. Boss, I'm taking my break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure, sure. Alright, taking the break. I'm gonna use this break to sip some water. Oh yes, I totally trust Alma to do legal things and make good decisions. Did I fuck up that drink? This is haunting me now. It's now safe to keep playing. Cold. Because it's December, right? Alright. What do we got? I wonder what they talked about out there. What does reminiscence sound like? Well, it's new, right? We need something new. What about Dawn Approaches? Burger King foot lettuce voice? What the hell are you talking about? Maybe my voice is getting tired. What is Burger King foot lettuce? Okay, please. I want to know what voice I accidentally made. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, Dawn Approaches is nice. I'm gonna mix that in. Okay. Ready! It sure is chilly out there. Was my was the frickin' lettuce voice my voice for Alma, or just my regular voice? It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy, very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. I have a cousin that lives like a hobo, actually. Really? It's a bit complicated, though. Problem is, his family tried to get him to live with them, but his pride won't let him accept their help. But that fucking sucks. He'd rather lived on the streets for some reason. You can't tell with some people, sadly. Why did he become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments and debts? Bank evicted him from his house? Oh. It's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks but refuses to take his medication. Holy shit! I just don't get what's up with him. He needs to accept help right now. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Oh, were you two hanging out at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet, no alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from the vending machine? But I like you! Do you dislike my presence so much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say? Alright. Dorothy wants something sweet and alcohol-free. Sugar rush. A big sugar rush with no alcohol. Mixed. Here you go. Here, like you asked. See? You don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? A friend of mine. He's a vending machine. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely, and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes, nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep, what? Nothing, I just guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma?
I'm a hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into the same account and says that, like, that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown... Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success! Okay then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First I do some research on the target, OS, servers, how the information is stored and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I've had to go in a blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me, but the usual way is using a buffer overflow. Buff. What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore! Alma, hack me like you've never hacked anything before! Make my buffer overflow, create a backdoor in me, escalate your user privileges, find flaws in my security! Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook? But they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lilum are an unexploited market. I see. Oh, looks like my ride is here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay. I've known him since preschool. It just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay! I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey! Later, Jill. Take care. Ah! God damn it, I did it again. Alright. The street seems noisy. The Dorothy trying to get Elma into erotic script reading, yeah, for sure. That's so funny. Street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Welcome to Bolt Hollow, what can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly, an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of a suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone, from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie, can just sit to kill their insides. Truly, a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. What a fucking person to do that too. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What will you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. Is this an Ace Attorney character? Tim Curry. I need to talk like Tim Curry. Alright.
I don't think I can mimic Tim Curry very well. I don't have enough sauce. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. What, 17? What the hell does that mean? Well, I guess this could be just about anything, huh? 17 bits of Karmatrine. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's see, 320. Yeah, that works. A Sparkle Star with 17 Karmatrines should be exact. Powder Delta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Perfect. What? What, CC? Yeah, 17 alcohol. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. 17 all? 17 Karmatrines? Oh, you mean 17 alcohol, 17 alcohol and flavor. Oh, okay. Wait, reset. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No, that's fine. I said backseating aloud in my tag, didn't I? No, it's fine. Aged and mixed. I want to see the good content. That's why. All right, have your Sparkle Star. Okay, explain. The total of ingredients here add up to 17. Beautiful. And what brings you here, Mr. I'm Armandillo. Virgilio Armandillo. Oh, don't worry, CC, for real. I want to see the good content that I would totally miss otherwise. See? I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. Virgilio is the best, the worst, the best. Oh, I'm so ready. The golden hall, full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines on the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. It's giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised given how things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other, but that's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. That's not true. Hippos kill other hippos. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah, and give me an example. Not a zoologist, bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details, I just know that isn't right. If memory serves me right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something? Takes over a pride? You can't take over a pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. Oh my god, I just realized his little forelock is a question mark. Like the fucking Riddler. Or is that just a tattoo or paint on his forehead? It's not even hair? You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But going back on topic, you have no idea. Do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know? The group where halogens are in the periodic table? Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay then, I give up. On one hand, the point isn't attached. On the other, it totally looks like hair. Jill, you fucking nerd. She is a fucking nerd. This is also relatable to me. Jill is too much like me. Except Jill has more sass and poise than I do. Anyway, okay, then I give up. 17 is us. Eh? Pigtails? Not nowadays. When I was a kid, yeah, but I guess I could tie my hair up in ponytails. Pigtails, they're sure long enough. Anyway. Eh? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Jill is a fucking nerd. I love her. Well, they're both primal numbers. Primal numbers. So it's the same idea. Primal. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum, floating in perfume, served in a man's hat. We have that exact thing, actually, weirdly enough. Okay. He wants a plum, floating, perfume in a... son of a bitch. We somehow have that exact thing. A fedora with perfume and a plum. Plum fume. Here you go, sir. Here. Ha! You didn't. Wait. You did. Enjoy! I will. I'll drink this, perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead, both of us? What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we were not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? Oh no, Virgilio's breaking the fourth wall. This is being fucking written by an unemployed 20-something in his room. Or at least one of them, probably several. Virgilio looks into his tall glass of perfume and thinks, wow, I wish I were unalive. I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a close-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanera has started! It means Twilight of the Gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order! What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful. I see lots of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Y'all gotta hide! Duck for cover! Jill! Come here a sec. What? About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that... Oh, that's the girl at the beginning, trapped in the TV. About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find in the street. Several counterterrorism forces from neighborhood cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration from Saibatsu Corp CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly in and outside the bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar has quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. Oh, boss! Protect me? Well, she is a former wrestler and apparently has done some shit, so I trust that she'll keep Jill safe. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. But the kitty! Well, cats can like, live after being alone all night. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? Wait, do you sleep here, Dana? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. Isn't this what you've always wanted, Jill? Spending the night with Dana? With guns outside so you can't go anywhere? So, trapped in a cabin in a snowstorm, may you? I'll have a Zankato on hand, just in case. Is that your sword? The metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can't bash! Oh my god, Donna's a Sukebon. Sukebon. Say, Gil, for... I hope everything's better by tomorrow. Sleep tight, I'll protect you! Woo! Oh, I made some money today. I did not get the flawless service bonus. I fucked up. No. My first fuck up. It's now safe to keep playing. I might do one more day. And then I think I'll have to eat. Alright, see you soon, CC. Rise and shine. Ooh, morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Saibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. That's creepy. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. Holy shit. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. But Say's a good White Knight! Don't lynch Say! I wonder if Say is okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking! Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. You say that about everything he does! I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer wherever he is than here? I sure hope so. Are we gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take Sunday off. Oh, alright. I think this is Jill's first day off since I started the game. The fuck are we gonna do? Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay, then let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. She's not embarrassed that boss is gonna see the poster of herself in her room. And here we are. Ooh, I've never seen this screen before. Cool. There's Jill on the left and boss on the right. Valhalla. Cyberpunk bartending action. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, wanna hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly thank you for helping me. Well, you were just talking about this the other day. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. I did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Exactly! Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. To more beer? I was gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcers table. But I think we're safe here. Come on in then. excuse me. Want one? A cig? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you wanna. Thanks. Say, how is the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing the kotatsu and the heater can't fix. Oh, right, boss. You're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when I was going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't the cold that it wasn't that cold, and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago, and it was too big for me. The one that says slut on it? No, I'm just kidding. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? Dunno, some flea market ages ago. Why? It's the slut one, isn't it? Nothing, it's just like one I had many years ago. The slut one? What happened to it? Too much use. It just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. Time to think of it. How old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus, I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. Let me go change into something more comfortable. Take your time. The kitty! 4! 4 has blue eyes! They're having a staring contest. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Oh, that's just 4. He's just wary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. He is unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home we had a bear. Let's see, what? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any dog. What was the thing with a bear named Bosco? What movie was that? What movie was that? I'm blanking. Right. This picture here isn't something you see every day. Yeah, who are those people? I guess that's Jill in the middle. What? Me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. On the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh. Is this pic recent? Or actually that one's from 3 to 4 years ago. So Jill has an ex. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27, what'd you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone a printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on my way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away, haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing, and you look so happy in the pic. Why have her pick out like this then? I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Oh, that's right. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs, putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head. You are quoting Alma word for word. Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you, word for word. I don't know, I felt nostalgic, then miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. We're finding more about Jill! I'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's that on the table? Looks like an
It's nothing. Nothing! Now! Please give that to me. Alright. I saw nothing. Don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Was that, the resubscription to Shining Fingering? Guide me. Damn, you have lots of beer. Oh my god, they're so cute! They're on her balcony! Shine Spark. Out. Kiramiki. Cute. Drink. Drink. Well, the BTC gives me discounts and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. Drink. Beers so far, cans left, remaining beer 40%. That's cute. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. It's just a sip every time. Oh, so cute. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. Alright, done with the can. Open. Yeah. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one's more of a Pilsner. The one in the bar is fake, and so it tastes like a double IPA when you, like, mix the shit together. Okay. This is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Dunno, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. It doesn't taste like a lighter. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid used at the bar again? You run the bar, don't you know this stuff? What? Nutriogenic dichometrical lidogenol, or NDL. Nutriogenic dichometrical lidogenol, or NDL. It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of the pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And this is the one made with it? Let's see, yep, here it is, near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Beer number 3, alright. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged drinks. I see. And I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. She is such a fucking nerd. It's so relatable. Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. Do you want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. Dana's so nice. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Oh, I just realized whenever I do the drink button, Jill does a little sip animation. See, I'm gonna open the can, and I'll take a drink, and Jill takes a little sip. Aww. Why wouldn't I? Dunno, what with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. Sip. On a side note, it surprises me you kept that poster of me in the room. I was wondering when that was gonna come up. Drink, 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 drink. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. I'm gonna have her down this drink, because I think that's embarrassing.
Chug it, 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 chug it. There we go. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know? Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny, too. You liar! You have a crush on the boss! I guess it's like if someone gave you, I don't know, a dildo-shaped trophy or something, and you had it there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What? No steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think, and I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. Yeah! No, nothing of the sort, a different kind of mess. Rev, half a dozen beers down. Jill is knocking him back. Uncomfortable mess. Not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Lush. Oh, hi, Dell. Jill's a lush. Sip. Wait, and you can see when the boss is sipping too. But whenever the boss finishes a can, it doesn't seem to come from the 12. Maybe there's a dozen for her and a dozen for Jill. Good evening, Dell. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy. Did you just call me dildo face? That's what friends are for. Hey, Jill, where'd you get that black 4-ball? Furball, 4-ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. I found him in the alleys near the building, not long after I moved here, I think. Ah, I see. It was quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. Sip. Oh no, I've already finished another can. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. Oh my god! Oh my god, Jill's face is getting red! Look, look! There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw water over the dogs. They ran and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. So you brought it home. At first, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so I ended up staying. Aww. This conversation's happening right now while my cat is just like loafed on my lap. It was Destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute now, not like the fat mess that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. So she just pretends that 4 talks because she's lonely, apparently. Oh. Shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Oh, she said that out loud! Ah! Oh, anyway. Don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for your cat like that? Oh! Oh, she's... Alright, time to pound this drink. That was embarrassing. Maybe. I wonder if Gil's alright. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much, though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third... How often does Stella quit back? She talks to me a lot. Art imitating real life? No, actually, if I talk to Stella, sometimes she'll like meh back because she knows I'm talking to her, and I think she just wants attention. So actually, sometimes we do have conversations, but it's more like she's like meh. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. Oh, that's relatable. Although, no, bell pepper is getting better. I used to really hate it. He does. I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. I used to do that too, because everything bell pepper touches totally tastes like bell pepper. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. Sip. He's not. Man, what a baby. How'd you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. He what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right. Levitation potion. Sip. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. Is Jill's face getting redder, or am I just imagining things? I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have money on him. 9th beer, let's go. You're gonna need to pee really soon, Jill. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. She seems to be, she's still holding a conversation. She's very poised. That's a good thing about Jill. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I didn't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. Interesting. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him he could wash himself. If he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. Oh, he's so mysterious. What's the deal with Gillian? And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. Sip. Oh, damn, it's done already. 10. Beer number 10. Let's go. This is like that It's Always Sunny episode where they're like trying to drink 50 beers during an airplane flight. I tried and I failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I judged from him what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. Sip. I've never watched an episode of it. It gets pretty nuts. It's so long though that I'm still not even halfway through it, I think. But the further it goes into the series, the wilder it gets, it feels like. I return the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You've made the bar more lively yourself, you know? Huh? How so? Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker, I can't remember her name. Oh, it's Dana's saying that. Like that blonde titty hacker, I can't remember her name. I don't do extreme stupid comedy, which means no Will Ferrell movies or Hangover Bridesmaids. It's not actually that kind of tone. It's more like weirdo humor. Like, it's kind of, it's basically like they're kind of good-for-nothings. I don't want to say degenerates, but kind of that vibe. And they have these harebrained schemes to like make money or whatever, and then like and then things get pretty bizarre. But it's not like it's not quite as slapstick as like a Will Ferrell movie or something like that. Bridesmaids is a good movie though, but It's more... I guess it's more dark. Kind of dark humor. That's a good way to think of it. Like, weird dark humor. Anyway. Like that blonde titty hacker. I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot. I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. Alright, start drinking beer number 10. You're saying that because you're drunk, Jill, right? Beer number 11. Are you alright, Jill? Sip? Yeah, why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. Sip? What? Even you can see she has a hot body, boss. Sip. You'll find no objections here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking to her room and... Jill! Jill is drunk. It's official. Jill, you sure you weren't drunk? Sip. You're opening up beer number 12. I am. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I mean, sip. But those are thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I could handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. That, and she's straight as straight gets. Sip. She's still a lovely person, though. That she became a regular is a blessing. Any regular is a blessing when you get down to it. Sip. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes it with such childish excitement. I've kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lilum can be weird. You think? Lilum operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Sip. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. See? This is like Aiba. Just everything continues. The comparisons continue. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC 72. It's a social interactions model or something. Lilum get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilum is a bit weird, though. It is? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilum doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip. Bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilum? That aside, do you know if they're called Lilum? As far as I know, it's because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith, like the Wadget system! And Lilum are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Ooh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Sip! Oh no! Out of beer! Out of beer! No! Don't act stupid. She's out of beer! She's out of beer! Back when you first transferred, I call you Julianne. You almost turned me a new one with your glare. See? Like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything, from the dolls to the costumes to the lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jules hating her job because it invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards of body image. Challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there. And that is the problem. Back then, I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs dressed like her. I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school, and what a surprise! Tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I was worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyway, every time somebody calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet, it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it, though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. I mean, those are the worst years anyway. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like them men? 2D. 2D? Yes, I don't mind anything as long as that thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now, I don't know. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was just trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took some incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know? Not you two. I kinda envy Alma for that, at least when she dumps a guy it's for less petty reasons. Are you okay? I'm fine, it's just... It all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenora lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh. She had a good position and was stable. She was also smart, caring, and why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize? Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier at night. Get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey, chill. Have you tried thinking about clothes for 4? Clothes for... Listen, I know how you must feel. But you can't let all of that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by these thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with, say, thinking about what kind of clothes you can put on 4. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? keep in mind, you're included in this circle too, so any insults you hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. A red-headed, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. Hey, wait a second, Iris! We heard about her. The one you called for the helmet thing? Oh yeah, that's right, she called her to grease the helmet. Back! Oh my god, you drank all the beer. I sure did! That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too. I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called Nirvana. Oh my god! We're playing Nirvana Initiative the next week. This is too uncanny. And if you thought this city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. And mean it's annexed to another business. What else does she do there? Oh yeah, Iris is the boss of Nirvana. Jesus. Oh wait, Nirvana is supposed to be a sequel? Nirvana is a sequel! That's another Somnium Files connection! Fuck! I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and earned Nirvan B in the hotel instead. Freaking 6 years ago, exactly. Oh, so currently delayed, but the boss, the sequel is supposed to be Nirvana. This is wild. The author is going through it, but I have hope. Oh, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh! There's also my old partner from when I was with Neo San Francisco Police Force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Wait, you were in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Read-only memories. Wait, that sounds familiar. Straight up a different game from a different studio. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. I haven't played it, but I bought the special edition for a joint Valhalla poster. Oh, man, that's dedication. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Oh god, Cece, I'm bracing myself. Back at home and in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, he's a cat. Hey, cat's fine too, you know? Boss. Hey, boss. How did you lose your V card? Oh my god, Jill, you are drunk. V, huh? You know, your V card, your first time, you're deflowering. Oh, that, well, I'm legally bound to not disclose that information. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Come on, just give me a hint. Or, Jill, bad things will happen for everyone if that info is revealed in any way. Alright, sheesh. Oh my god, CZ. Well, you know what? I have no room to judge because I'm like that with Okami. I think I must have at least 5 versions of Okami that I've purchased. Do you have the Switch version then? And just haven't played it? Anyway, alright, sheesh. I can only say this. The whole thing is related to my mechanical arm. The first time she had sex is related to her mechanical arm? Having too many versions of games, yeah. Great, now you're just teasing me. Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always to know if it was as messy a time as mine. You have the JP Switch version. Can't remember if the Ian version is Switch or PS4. Oh, gotcha. So, it was made by like an English-speaking studio, right? Was it then later localized into Japanese, like Undertale? What happened? Well, god damn it! Well, I got all lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and then we both got naked, and when I saw his dick, I just started I started laughing. What? Got nervous? Nervous? No! I just find dicks funny. Huh? They're funny. They have sack attached to them. They're just stupid meat rods. So how did your boyfriend react? Osei Company plays him. He went flaccid from the laughter and yeah, he just shrunk and went limp. I had to work it out for a bit so I could control my laughter, but it's so hard. They're just so stupid. I think I'm missing the JP Vita version. Holy shit! Holy shit! Do you gotta complete your collection? Stupid meat rods. Jill? She finally fell asleep from all the beer. Huh. Well, let's see how to move her back inside before she catches a cold. Dana seems to be moving sleeping people a lot, but I guess that's her calling as a bar owner. It's the cityscape from the beginning of the game! Yeah, Dana's a champ for sure. But I guess you have to be a champ to run a bar. It's snowing? Or is that Fallout or Poison Rain? Chapter 2. All of that was Chapter 1. Holy shit. That's right, there's chapters. Chapter 2, Amarga. Chapter transition. Whee! Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Holy fuck! I need to make a lot more money and not spend it to pay the electricity bill. Jill is curious about a Dharma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from becoming too distracted. Have a nice day. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyway. I'll buy the Dharma and nothing else! Japanese souvenir that seen better days still has a vintage charm to it. Buy some more songs. That song was the only one I could see was available. I don't think I can. I don't know where you get the other songs actually. Cece, where do you get the other songs? Or can you only buy the Kiramiki one? Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyway. Alright, you can save here. I think I'll do the life backup.
Oh, it's been a week. That was her first day off in a week. Holy shit. And it was because, like, gunfire was going on throughout the city. Streaming Chan gives you a song? Oh, just, like, in your list? Or does she give you a song, like, in the game? Like, oh, take the CD. Don't remember. Oh, okay. Well, man, I hate to cut this since the flow is good and y'all are having fun, but I think I need to eat. It'll be streamerific, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure. Well, I'm gonna be back tomorrow again with this game. Yeah, I should eat. Alright, you guys, thank you so much for showing up, and yeah, even though I had a rocky start to the stream, it ended up, oh, who are we rating? Yeah, we should do that, huh? Let's see. Let me look on Twitch. Who's online? Oh! My, another friend who's a VTuber is streaming, but I've never caught her during a stream before. Hey, Cece, do you want to crash, Nella's stream? Nella's VTuber is streaming. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna raid Vera V. So let's go. Let's see if I can do this time smoothly. Don't cross the streams! Gotta call her Vera when she's working, that's what you mean. I know, I make that mistake with B. I gotta say Vera. Alright, Vera, we're gonna see Vera. Alright, so raid. Let me make sure I spell this right. Vera V, I think that's 2 underscores? Maybe I should just copy paste, just in case. Oh, I can't copy paste, fuck. Vera V underscore? I think that's 2 underscores. Alright, let's try it. Let's see if it works. Yeah, thank you guys so much! We're gonna raid. The raid has been created. Alright. Let's go. Alright, everybody, let's go! Thank you, good night! Raid time!